Hello. I have returned. Play some World. It's a wonderful game. I agree, Sagando. The title music is incredibly calming. Goodbye, Mr. Pookie Lover. Delete. You cannot recover. Yes. Goodbye. Forever. New game. Yes. No! This is the savagery that's required, Mace. Did we ever back that one up? Don't know. Can't remember. What's the goal of the run? In every rank, if a monster is capturable, I have to capture it, and I have to capture all of them in every rank. So, in high rank, for example, I have to capture all of the things that are in low rank, even if they're not required to be done. Just for the sake of the capturing. I don't know why I'm looking at this, to be honest. Just give me some hair. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, yeah, the Leon haircut? Sure. Oh, well. It lives on in our hearts. That's the important thing. I could have deleted any of the other two files. My main save file and my personal save file. I can't delete those. Give me, like, just a mustache. I don't know why. Just a mustache, yeah. Yeah. Pookie Lover as our Lord and Savior. That's exactly why he had to go. You're too reliant on him. You're too reliant. What, this challenge? Mr. Capster? That works. I have to capture everything. If a monster is capturable, I have to capture it. I cannot kill it. And in every rank, I have to capture every capturable monster. Name cat like you? How dare you? The cat's gonna be called Ty. How dare you? My cat is Ty and always will be. My precious boy. My lovely friend. It's not overly hard of a challenge, necessarily. The hardest bit is going to be the fact that I have to get traps for Jagras. Which is mildly inconvenient. I know how to do it, thanks to Xenopercent, but yeah, it's just slightly irritating. That's a pixelated cat, yep. I don't need to kill Alatreon and Fatalis, so I don't know if I will. I do like to give Alatreon a go, and Fatalis a go, though, so... Should be easy peasy, right? They're never easy peasy. What do you mean, easy peasy? Since when has Fatalis and Alatron ever been easy peasy? Basically have free choice in gear? No, don't be silly. I gotta look nice. The fashion, Mace. Still. I probably will end up doing them because I think I have to get to Master Rank 70. Actually. Almost anything's better than Pookie. Look, I don't know if I can replicate that ever again in my life. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if I could ever beat Alatreon and Fatalis with Pookie gear again. I popped the fuck off on that day. That was like my peak skill in my life. I don't know if it's recovering to that level again. Endemic life? No, just biggies. Just big boys. Because endemic life turns into load expedition, run, check herbivores, stare at this wall, get annoyed, load expedition, check herbivores, run, stare at this wall, get annoyed. You can just ride along with the guiding lands without worrying about getting to the guiding lands. Lazy. Just get lucky? Yeah, simple. Easy. Fuck you mean lazy? You just want to ride the coattails. You don't want to do any of the work yourself. That's what I mean. Did your best to catch up. Now you're massively ahead of me. You did such a good job at catching up that I'm back at the start of the game. Which honestly is just impressive. Booted me back, yeah. You want to do the work, but not alone. That's fair. Bit rusty on the old Xeno percent settings there, eh? That wasn't very good. Wasn't very good at all. I didn't even do all of them, for Christ's sake. Secretly, you deleted Mr. Pookie Lover all along. But you just said you loved him. And his wonderful face makeup. Let's not forget the face makeup. Christ. Oh, I'm gonna have to do that for all the runs, aren't I? I make a Rathalos run, I'm just gonna make my skin red. Yep. What about his dick mod? I don't know if that's necessary to the experience. Last time I checked, don't need that one. Here's a fun color-based question. What color do you associate with each Monster Hunter gen with? oceany blue with 3rd gen. Brown with 4th gen, like Valhalla. And then a verdanty green, like a forest. For 5th gen. Because of World and because of Shrine Ruins being... Ancient Forest and Shrine Ruins both being the first map, they're both quite green. Val Harbor just is 4th gen for me. Honestly. No, not even trying to slight GU there. 2nd gen is the feeling of snow falling. It's the color and the stillness of the world when snow has just fallen. You're waking up in the morning. No one's quite up yet. And there is blissful quiet and peace. Smoothness of the snow is only broken by like maybe little bird tracks or little like animal tracks and stuff. Lovely. The red flame of hell with GU. It's not that bad. But also burn it. No. Too bad Val Harbor's missing in half of 4th gen. Doesn't matter. Val Harbor is just the epitome of 4th gen for me. That music. Oh. Oh. The color of death and depression. That little black bead. That's what that is. A4 black? I like black. But it was the only way I could explain the sadness that I felt at the time. Like there was a little black bead in my chest. DLSS is some option in the settings that I think is NVIDIA based. I don't know how true that is though. Probably didn't need to go this deep into the quest book, huh? The fuck is Origin gear? Oh my god, not this again. Christ. I have to explain this every time I open this game. It's the pre-order bonus gear. It's the armor from the first Monster Hunter. This is the Hunter armor from the very first Monster Hunter. It's also in Free U. Christ's sake. Hey, sir. I have to explain it to specifically you every time. Not specifically you every time, but I have had to do it to you a few times. I have a 20-ish NVIDIA card. What the hell does that even mean? It's not 20 years old, I can tell you that. It's like 5. Actually, it's not even that old. It's like 4 years old. That was a 20-ish. The generation? It's a millennial? I don't know. What do you want from me? 1080. Oh, the number of the card, right. That's my graphics card, right? EX Diag. I have a 3070. Yeah, the generation, that means nothing to me, just by default. Damn, good egg. It's a good card, yeah. There's a reason this computer cost £2,000 when I bought it. A 1080 is better than a 2070 and etc. So technically the last two numbers math. I'm not with you, what? Whoa? Does it matter, actually, in retrospect? I'm not going to remember this. My brain will not retain this information because I don't care about graphics cards. The first two numbers are just generation, the last two tell you how strong it is. So it's the last two that, like, are the important ones. Wait, it didn't die? Isn't there meant to be another one? Oh, shit. It's not that easy anymore. Ray tracing, DLSS and shit. God, yeah. This is why I don't pay attention to graphics cards. I just get someone else to do it for me. PC's old as fuck. The new generation would make everything die. Don't need it. Yeah, just bottleneck it. Right? So it's like pointless. You enable DLSS, you should. It's good for performance. It doesn't impact anything else on your GPU since it has dedicated things for it in it. So what you're telling me, this is a bit of my graphics card, which is specifically designed to be in my graphics card, to not work unless I turn a setting on. Which if I never learned about, part of my graphics card that I pay for would just forever be pointless and useless. That's dumb as fuck. This fucker sold you 144 Hz monitor and it was set to 60. It was the display model. No. That's the store's fault, though. That seems like really dumb. That there's part of my graphics card that could just not be being used despite the fact it could actually be used. Does that not just seem incredibly stupid? I will see if the game has DLSS. I don't know if it does. Game settings. Can I look at it in here, or do I have to do it in the main menu because it's world? It's not in here. I'm not quitting out to the main menu. It's AI-based upscaling of the game. Not everyone wants it. You'd say it's worth it. Textures aren't as jittery. What do you mean jittery? Are the textures jittery? Textures are fine. The game works? Yeah, that's all I care about. My textures are getting slagged off. The fine lines in the distance become choppy like a staircase or something? Yeah, that's because the game is optimized by a 4-year-old. So I have to run it at medium settings. That's the issue, Jizzle. DLSS isn't the problem. It's the fact that I'm having to run the game on medium rather than on high because the optimization is terrible. And I turned a lot of the stuff like distance space rendering down to minimum. Because it's not important. This is ore. Ore. Cartwhead is bone. Insect layer is iron. This is bone. That and last time I tried to turn the settings up and my game ran fine, it wouldn't work properly on Steam. Right? I'm pretty sure that's why we turned the settings down last time, is because it ran poopy for the stream's sake. But it was fine for me, just because Twitch only allows you to encode with 6,000 kilobits or whatever. And that limits the graphical output I can actually put onto Twitch itself. Even though for me it can look nicer. Then it just started making the game go like bleh to people. I mean, I get where you're coming from, Chisel, but isn't it better to just, like, not fuck with something that already works? We spent, like, 4 hours fucking with this on stream already, and we got nowhere. And then in the end, we just turned all the settings back down because it was lagging too much. Hulu to workshop. Sorry, I'm just putting everything I need in the wish list at the moment. Oh, you'll be delighted, by the way, Lugia. You get improvements, things worth discovering. Maybe not on stream, yeah, since you need on stream testing anyway, since that's a bit actually matters. I mean, we have discussed it literally every time I've played this game, though. Is the thing. Every time I launch World, you find something else to bring up, Chisel. First, it was the like the edges of surfaces didn't look okay because of something that I can't even fucking remember what it was, but there was like a specific setting that's just bad in World or something. And then you didn't mention anything until the next time I launched it. And then the next time we launched it, you were talking about how the graphical effects didn't look very good and were causing the stream to lag. So then I turned the graphical effects down. Trying to help. I know, but like every time I launch World, you're like, it doesn't look good. It's tiring slightly. I just want to play World, man. I don't want to launch World and immediately be bombarded with like make the game look better, right? I've made it look as good as I can without going into Nvidia settings and fucking with that and closing the game and opening it again and fiddle with all the settings again and then seeing that it doesn't run, then turning everything off and then trying it a different way. Because it's too much. I do appreciate it. I know it comes from a good place. But it is like every time I play World. You can't be hitting me with that every time I start World up. You'll upset my poor little PC. It looks fine, could it look better? Yeah. I know maybe it's a bit lazy of me, and I shouldn't be willing to settle for it. But like, if the game looks fine and it runs okay, that's all I want. Right? That's all I want. I don't know enough stuff about all of the little bits and bobs that exist. So it's nice to hear about them. But also, like, it's too much information to deal with. Because it like, most of it just doesn't mean anything, right? DLSS. It's 4 letters. Doesn't tell me anything. He's not being a dick. He's just trying to be helpful. And I do appreciate it. I just... My brain can't comprehend what it actually means, right? Hello, Amiga. As long as the game runs smooth, that's all that matters. That's all that matters to me, yeah. If it helped right now, if the game was lagging and it meant I could still play it, I would ditch everything to the minimum. Because I would rather do that than... like, optimize it, basically. Fiddly things annoy me. You like min-maxing what you got? Yeah. See, I respect that. Because it's getting the most you can out of your system, right? I do respect it. And it'd probably be more money efficient on my end if I did do that. But I sort of have a bit of caveman brain when it comes to PCs. And I look at the preset and I go, Ultra! It doesn't work, fuck. High! Doesn't work, fuck. Medium! Okay, it works, good, I'm done. I'm out. I just leave it at that. This game looks gorgeous, man. You the one who finds farming ore such a bore? Did you do that just for the rhyme? Oh, reason you brought it up is because you realized we never tried DLSS? Yeah, because I don't even know what it is. That actually genuinely annoys me, by the way. That there's a part of my graphics card that has power that it just won't use. Unless the game specifically tells it to use it. In an option that... like, tells me nothing, right? Maybe the game itself needs to be made to support it. That's fair, but turn it on by default if it is. If Nvidia launches the game, Nvidia doesn't launch the game. If the game launches and Nvidia recognizes that it supports the thing, it should just be on, no? Because I paid a shitload of money for this thing? Unless there would be some sort of tangible reason that you would want it on, but... you would want it off, sorry? I don't see why you would, logically. If it's like, you can get slightly better graphics and it costs you nothing because there's a bit of power in your card that's not being used because it's set aside just for this. That makes sense, right? Been a while since we've seen World Dual Blades in action on stream. Yep. And it's gonna be for this one quest, and then it's not gonna be used again. Not for a long time, because I already did it with the Jagras quest. This is the second one. Imagine no one redeems Dual Blades, because everyone knows I love Dual Blades. You know what, I gotta say, usually I don't mind too much which challenge run gets drawn. It doesn't matter a great deal to me. I think almost all of them that are in there are pretty cool or just like fun to play. Holy shit, am I glad that we didn't draw Xeno% right now. I do not have the mental acumen to deal with that at the current moment in time. How so? Because I've been doing extended hours for 3 months, and I'm just a bit tired. So having to focus on a speedrun as well would take me out of life. It would just knock me straight down into the bin, I think. I won't promise that I'll read it, Chisel, because I'll probably forget, to be honest with you. But if you post it in there, I potentially will give it a look if I remember and if I'm not tired. I will preemptively warn you, though, I do have a 12-hour stream tomorrow. Well, hour stream with 4 you and World, though. Practically a treat. Yep, thank you. I hope you get where I'm coming from, and you don't feel like I'm just like, shut the fuck up, go away. That's not my intent. PC terminology and settings and all of this stuff that goes into it, it's just a little bit brain bendy for me. I did try to learn at one point in time. Didn't end well, as you can tell. It did not go well. Hello, Ramhard. Welcome, I believe. I'm not sure I've seen you here today. The point this time is to go through the whole game. Every single large monster that I encounter, if it is capturable, capture it. The goal being to capture every single capturable large monster in the game in every rank possible. So Kuliyaku needs to be captured in low, medium, and high, as an example. It's a nice, simple one. Technically, we don't need to do any of the big boys. Probably will. I'll probably do Fatalis and Alatreon just for fun's sake. Right. Right. You like the idea that eventually half your guild card list will be full of my files? There's an achievement, mate, that you can get in Monster Hunter World for having 50 guild cards in your guild card list. How hilarious would it be if every single one of them was just my guild cards on a different character? When the achievement pops. I'll never reach the high of that Pookie Fatalis skill. I will never reach that high again in my life, man. I don't even know who I was at that point in time. I don't know how I did that, and I'm the one who did it. What do I need for this? Oh. I've already got it. Cool. Mr. Blankster just 50 times, yep. There isn't quite enough World Challenge runs for that. Using a different email to profit from the same trial multiple times. It does have the same energy, I'm not gonna lie. How many should I make up? You know, World probably has enough challenge runs, so does 4U. We probably don't need to come up with any more World or 4U challenge runs. I think those two are good. Apparently I should have sold more things. Let me just get all the money from all of this, because I'm super poor in the early game. Did you see someone did a Fatalis % run? Bagel did. Zhao Bagel. Speedrunner extraordinaire, wonderful human being. Absolute legend, living legend now. I was there, not for the final, but for the just before he killed Fatalis. Then I went on a walk with my partner, with the love of my life. I came back and Fatalis was dead. I was like, oh. Guess I missed it. Hello, Nodoru. The challenge run is to capture all capturable large monsters in all ranks. Not necessarily a big deal. And to answer Chisel's question as well from previously, which will likely be one that you have now as well, I have to capture them. If I can capture something, it must be captured. If I kill it, I lose the quest. Whenever I fight them, yes. Every single time, it has to be a successful capture. Every single time. If you kill it, you have to sell all the mats. If I kill them, I'll just sell it. I won't spend it on useless shit, because it's going to be annoying being like, I got that much money. Right. Did you know you can capture Raging Bracky? Yeah, it fails the quest, so I'm going to count that one as not valid. we won't do that one. You can? Yeah. You have to trip him and, like, stagger him and stuff enough times in the area prior to where he goes into his final place. Get him low enough health and then capture him before he goes in there. Or use cheats to put traps down. And then he just, like, the quest just fails. George Blade from Mace. And that's the answer to your question, by the way, Mace. I haven't done Jagras yet. Thank you for the hunting horn, Ramhurst. Appreciate it. I've made a terrible mistake. No, I'll be fine. I can get all the stuff I need for capture materials on this quest. I'll just have to find Jagras again afterwards. I should probably pick up the tracks. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me. I just messed something up, and I'll be back in a moment. Do your friends know how to, like, say stuff normally, mate? You're glad I decided to drop the GU run? Seems to be a game that I need a real long break on before I play it again. I think with GU, I do personally stand by what I say. I think GU as a game has a lot of problems. I really do. I think there is a lot of design choices in that game which are just like flat out hostile to the player. But the reason why it plays on my mind so much when I'm playing the game by myself is because I'm playing the game by myself, right? Like on stream and stuff. I don't have a friend who I'm talking to, and it's shunting all of that to the back of my mind. There's nothing like that going on. When I play off stream with one of my friends, I actually have a pretty good time in GU. I also stand by a different thing I've said at a different point. I think I said it yesterday, actually. I truly do think GU is a good game. Overall, I think it's actually an enjoyable game. I really think you should only play it once. Not like you should play it one time and be done with it and drop it forever, right? Just one 5,000-hour grind session where you complete everything in the game. You do one save file and that's it. I think that would be, at least for me, the best way to enjoy that game. One save file, one time. If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, by the way, I'm just collecting stuff to create traps so that I always have traps. I'm not just running around the map aimlessly picking up random shit. Give me that back. Ancient Forest is an absolute treasure trove of trap materials. If you know where to look. So I know, like, sort of never say never type thing, right? So I won't say the word never, but I highly doubt I will play GU on stream again. It might happen on, like, celebratory things and stuff, right? In Monster Hunter March previously, I've played, I think it was Freedom Unite 3U, 4U, and then World on, like, the weekend days. Just to play, like, a game from each generation that I've played. That was kind of fun. Might do something similar to that in the future and just play GU for, like, 6 hours or something. Who knows? Still a great game. It's just not what I want from Monster Hunter. And that's okay. The same way that World isn't what a lot of the older guard want out of Monster Hunter, right? World and Rise, a lot of people who are older gen players. Don't blame them. It does feel like an entirely different game at times. Gameplay speed is just way quicker. I am looking forward to doing Chisel's Charge Blade Collector Challenge in this game, though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's with the ice mod, though. Shit, I forgot. Never mind. I'm half looking forward to it, half not. I don't want to mod the game. Laziness. You don't have to mod it, you said it a few times already. It's a good time to check the mod out, so I will do it. I'm basically complaining just because I can. At that point, that's not a real complaint. I'm just lazy. As soon as the challenge run gets pulled, I'll be like, yeah, sure, mod, I'll do it, easy peasy, right? But at the moment, because I don't have to do it, I'm like, modding, Give me TeamViewer and you'll do it for me. You'll also install every mod that puts penises on monsters. And the nice sharpening one. Is he capable? Oh shit, please don't kill him. Good. You really think you'd do that? I think you'd put the nice sharpening one on. That I 100% think you would do. You know, you can see all you do and intervene. You think I know enough to pay attention. I say like I haven't already modded. Like I've got 4 worlds mods on world right now. You've hit 800k, Chisel? Shit, yeah, man. Hell yes. You won't put shit on you don't tell me to. I know. I know you won't actually, but that's less funny. From a genuine standpoint, you wouldn't do it. But from a humorous standpoint, that's not funny. Oh, you'll announce the 900k and then there'll be silence until it happens, yep. I really need to put the thing on that I was going to do that I keep forgetting to do. Oh, that would be really good, actually. I'll have to... I could just screen share you on Discord. You can talk me through it maybe one day. The applause of gift plays on stream and that's it. You know the one with the gif of the dude who like drops the bag and then turns it inside out, like the purse or whatever it is, and then it cuts to the group of guys and they're just like slow clapping. Oh shit. This challenge run's gonna go horribly. I forgot the drag mobs. Fuck. It's gonna be so much easier after this first quest. God, I'm such an idiot. Make another shock trap. It's just me in each position slowly clapping. Yes, that's my head over each of their heads. Shittily photoshopped. That would also allow me to have like 2 separate save states, right, Sarah? If I'm not mistaken? Because I'd have like the mod launcher and then also actual just world launching itself. And you can have completely different save files on them. That could be useful just generally for the sake of the stream. Nah? Oh, dang. Okay. That could have been really handy. Oh well. Still be useful. Right, capture attempt number 2. This time with track bombs. Hey! I did it! Woo! I'm a real boy. Normal game files stay the same, okay. It does allow you to launch it, like, without mods and with mods, though, right? Do I understand that correctly? Or do you have to go into the mod organizer and, like, ding, 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 ding? And that's it. You want to launch it without mods? Just launch it first. Thank you. I will have to do that. Because whenever that time comes, at least, I will have to do that. Because I'm going to want to play World normally every week. Because, me and Teeny have decided that the time has come to finally start working on getting all the gold crowns. The entire game. I'm going to put a little bit of progress towards that. Hey, Colts! With the raid. Thank you very much. Let me give you a little bit of return love there. Appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you up to? What? But we wanted to do that? You can join in as well. The 3 of us can do it together, Ligio. When are we doing the crowns? Me and Teeny are gonna do it together. You as well? I can't have everyone in the world joining me. It's in off-stream time, Mace. Poor Mace, yeah. Poor Mace. It's not you, Mace. It's me. I have my mouse in the wrong position there, apparently. I heard that. I retract my offer. It's mine and Teeny's time. Screw all of you. Love having to pause your world master rank hunts just to go back and try and get some expert dual ones to drop for your upcoming master rank sets. Random decos do be a bit of a curse. No, the only thing that's a curse there is your own approach to set making, Rachel. I mean that in the kindest non-offensive way possible. You don't need your sets to have perfect duels. Just the same way that you wouldn't try and, like... If you have any sense, you wouldn't try and hard farm a very specific charm to make an entire build around, right? In the old world, because it just doesn't make sense, because it would just eat your life. It's the same thing. Your heart can only take so much rejection, so why do you ask for it? It's a good question. I forgot the fucking traps again. Son of a... Not asking is like rejection by default. That's not a logic train I've heard before, but interesting. You am kind of going... You have the crit eye pendant, so you're going to eventually use that and slot in your Constitution decos? Yeah, so that's fine, isn't it? The raid went on, Cole. I gave you a shout out and everything. The raid went off. Depending on how you raid from the host perspective, you have to manually move yourself over. Yeah, 4 minutes ago, Colt raided you with a party of 1. Depending on how Twitch is doing it, it might be including you in that one, just so you know. It does that sometimes. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. What's this goofy BGM? It's Kulu. Kulu being a goofy boy. You need the extra practice? Alright, you gotta find it out somehow, right? Everyone finds out somehow? I'm sorry to inform you, Sarah, you cannot join me while I poop. You have a saying? You have a no, but a yes you can get. Fair enough. He will never say yes. To signing away my private time? Typically, no, I won't. Especially not my time with Teeny. It's already too late as far as Lugia is concerned. Is female, Teeny has seen them, I'm already doomed, right? I might as well just accept that facet of my life. Everyone else, I need to hoard. I need to hoard Teeny to myself. Who doesn't shoot will always miss. That tends to be... yeah, that tends to be in a love sense. Or in terms of, like, sports. As opposed to, like, every day. It can still apply. It can! But it's also not a good idea to black and white your world so hard, right? And live it by idioms and sayings. They can help you through things, but don't live by them. Ha! Fellow criminal! Oh no. No worries, you're gonna do Nuzlocke in a black and white world anyway? Oh god, don't remind me. You was born with 2 felonies in your name, and then you added so many more. they were just willing. Hey! Cjax? Bones, thank you. Sorry if I said your name wrong for the follow. I hope you enjoy. The slow go through of this game. Probably going to take a while on this save, I think. Especially if I keep forgetting to bring traps on every quest. Speaking of which, I do have them good. The Hunter's Guild most wanted poacher. That would leave you very dead by Monster Hunter lore. Disappointing? What's disappointing, Mace? What now? At least make it human murder. Wow. The crime's not good enough for you. Jesus. That's an injury. Splendid. I can just get ahead. This goes down pretty quickly. Good. Dunzo. Unfortunately, he survived. A shady group known as your siblings. Don't kill your siblings, Mace. Especially don't hire people to kill your siblings. Bad. Bad, Mace. Large monster capture is just a free reward. Don't listen to me. Kill them. No! You're not killing, you're placing a hit. I mean, that's just killing via proxy. Respond to this. Just don't let it be traceable to you. You realize that, like, if they were caught for any reason, you would be immediately sold out with no hesitation, right? You know that? If it would have saved their own skin, they'd be like, yeah, this fucker told me to do it. He paid me this amount of money to do it at this time on this day. This is Jagras going all the way to G1. Okay, well, might as well upgrade this. Poster speaks with experience. No! I am a perfectly innocent boy. Any particular weapons we're using? Yes. Every single weapon class, bar light bowgun and heavy bowgun. Those are the only two that are not allowed on that slot. And if you want to see the precise weapons that I've decided to build for each class, you can have a look on the Discord server. Exclamation mark Discord. Excla. That was horrible. And in the Monster Hunter channel, there is a little post-it note thing with the ones that I decided to build and how I'm going to build them. How are you doing, my dear? How's work so far? Urgent Pookie Pookie. Pookie Pookie. That's one of the weapons I need. Nap was kind of okay. Nice, Eugene. Your defense, you tell everyone to do shit like this, you do it expecting no one takes you seriously. Until someone does. Leggy's hurt, but otherwise, and bored, but otherwise alright. Is there not as much stuff going on today? Nice mix of weapons? Yeah. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I want to kill him. There's that moss swine hide that I need. Going underneath me. I mean, I did fuck around with the moss swine, so fair. I suppose. And a 1, 2. Please. Don't do it. Yeah, with the weapons, the like specific weapons that I picked them as all weapons that I visually enjoy, with as little overlap as possible between like classes. So a good example is like Legiana and Rathalos. Almost all of the Legiana weapons and all of the Rathalos weapons look good. Right? But I'm only building, I think, one Rathalos and one Legiana weapon. And I tried to pick ones that I think looked good throughout the whole tree. Or at least looked okay through most of their tree. Stuff like Hunting Horn, I don't really think any of the Hunting Horns look that nice. So I just picked the one that I enjoy the most. In that instance. Nice KO. Pookie Pookie is one of my weapons here. As well, by the way. So we're not on the Pookie run anymore. But we're not going to escape the Pookie weapon. Pookie's hammer is one of my favorite looking hammers. So the boy still exists. He still gets to be here. Body's bitching because of work. They're feeling way better after your nap. Supposed to set an alarm clock, but you fell asleep before. That is a great reason to not set an alarm clock to wake up. Because you fell asleep. Yeah, you said? Okay, Anjana, thank you. For January the 1st. Oh, okay. That is an important distinction. Don't read your contract, you silly goose. What are you talking about, Mace? Eating it seemed silly to me, sorry. That was the second pod, I think. It was indeedy. Where's me traps? Hello, boy. Hey. Ah. Seeing World after all this for you and GU is always a treat. Doesn't matter how many times. Yep. That is actually one of my favorite things about playing all of the things that I play. Every time I come back to World, I'm like, ooh, this game looks good. Game looks damn good. And it is a damn good game as well, which helps. Helps a lot. Been playing this for an hour and a half. What? No. Shush. Have a look at those. Yeah, basically. Little peepers ripping out me face. What is the next weapon that I'm using? It is Switch Axe from Mace. I really should do some of the weapons that aren't Mace's redeems. Whoops. I sort of forgot that the entire queue wasn't just Mace. I'll deal with that in a moment. We'll do the Swax for now because I've already ticked it off. Like an idiot. Before you close the game later, I want to send you the save data. I've already saved it. If you want to try and get the Pookie save, if that's what you were after. I saved after quests. Wouldn't that mess with it? Or would it not? I need earth crystals, need more Kulu bits, Kulu bits, Kulu. Earth crystals, cool. Some games don't until they close, worth a shot. Okie dokie. More than happy to give it a try, sure. I need to switch to Switch Axe. Remind me at the end of the stream, please. Because otherwise I will, like, autopilot, not think, close it. And then I'll realize as the game closed, because my brain will kick in at that moment to be like, hey, remember you were asked to do this thing? And I'll be like, oh! Then it won't be good. It's the best quest? The best type of quest, yeah. Best kind of quest? I think it's called. Can't remember. Do it in this cutscene. I genuinely can't remember where they are. Back again, what did you miss? I captured Pookie. That's it. So I'd have to give it a little searchy. They knew what they were doing with that name? Yeah, of course they did. They know what they're doing with all the quest names. I'm starting World. Is this my first time or this ain't my first rodeo? This is certainly not my first rodeo with World. I have extensively played Monster Hunter World. Let's say that. I've played a lot. If they know it sucks, why do it? Just do it once. Sent me the path, thank you. Too good to me. Make everything easy. Appreciate it. I still think just shy of 1,500 hours in this game after today. But just shy. And that doesn't include speedrun time. Which is about another, like, 200 on top. I played a lot of World. I love this game. This is probably my favourite Monster Hunter title to date. To be honest. Love this game. Monster Hunter dev team hates players. You could tell by some quests. I don't think they hate them. Favorite game too, mayhaps? I know it's such a cop-out. Like, I don't have a favorite game. I don't think I could say that there is any one game that is my favorite game. Because what I feel like doing massively changes from day to day, right? Like at the moment, recently, I just want to play shitloads of XCOM. I just want to play XCOM. Like all day, every day. It's XCOM. XCOM, 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 XCOM. Just, I want to play XCOM right now. And then in a week's time, I won't give a single shit about XCOM. I will forget that it exists entirely, and I'll be like, Terraria! Right? And Satisfactory. I'm having a lot of fun with Satisfactory, for sure. Mostly what I'm enjoying with Satisfactory is just the fact that I feel like I have a game that I finally have the ability to spend some time with Teeny. Like, I love it. It's a great game. It's really fun. It's incredibly addictive. Mostly I just get to spend some time with my partner. Might want to play some XCOM again? War of the Chosen? I've been playing Long War. In XCOM, Enemy Within. I've been doing some Long War. I haven't done much. I'm not even to, like, lasers yet. Very, very early game. Should seriously try Long War at some point. Do it. Long War for XCOM 1, I think, is the single best mod I've ever seen. Oh, I wasn't in my own session? Whoopsie daisy. Oh well. Doesn't matter. If I was actually in my own. I don't think I enjoyed the Long War for XCOM 2 though. Long War XCOM 2 had like a little bit of a weird, like in of itself, nothing was necessarily wrong with it. It just felt a bit off how you essentially always sent your people on a mission to infiltrate first. Logistically and with the gameplay of XCOM 2, it makes a lot of sense. But it sort of felt like you geared up a squad and were like, yeah, the squad's ready. I'm going to send them off. And then I'll do that mission in an in-game month. And I won't remember what squad I had. And it kind of, like, ruined the gameplay a little bit. 10 notes in the icebox all saying XCOM. I'm actually really enjoying the fact that I don't have to stream it at the moment. There's an XCOM 2 run in the icebox. Just gonna let this cutscene play real quick while I grab this file for Sarah. This PC. Where the fuck there? Oh my god, why is it so many goddamn numbers? Perfectly timed. If you ignore the slight delay. Also, I always, like, because I semi-watched that cutscene at the corner of my eye, I always forget how, like, anime that cutscene is. And just wild in general, I guess. Well, I like that this has an exhaust file. That's kind of cool. Don't get to exhaust file much. So it's keeping you busy right now, Colts. You'll take your leave. Have a good one. Enjoy. Have a good time. Why am I doing this? Didn't know Ender Lilies was in my Steam wishlist. It is, yes. A cutscene skip? I was sending something to Lugia. So I just let the cutscene play out in the hopes that it kept my save file while it was fresh in my mind, so I didn't forget about it and then accidentally close the game at some point for some reason. Seemed like a better idea. Asking yourself how on earth Zora was able to walk through all those places. Yeah, honestly. It is the unexplained miracle of this game. How the fuck does Zora Magdaros fit anywhere? Because he's humongous, and these places are not humongous. Thunderbug, hello. Those Diablos and Chaotic with minus 25 dragon resistance. Ooh, I bet that was nice. Those Diablos are a nightmare. Well done though, Nixel. Always a nice moment to get to G3. Now you just gotta get to G Special. And then you can join every quest in the game. Is that a limp? Wouldn't have thought so yet, right? That was the first pod, so no. Shouldn't be. I have also heard good things about Ender Lilies. It's why it's in my wish list. But I'm also sort of uncertain on it. Because I also heard a lot of good stuff about Sultan Sanctuary. And I played that recently. And I gotta be honest, it was a massive disappointment. And I'm not gonna finish it. I just like... So much of the map looked samey and I couldn't find my way around a lot. For a lot of the time. And then, when that stopped being a problem, I'm just letting this play for the same reason, because I'm just fiddling with this file. Oh. There we go. The file is done. Norcon? Last Paradise is what you're slightly interested in? I've never heard of that, to be honest. I know I don't hear of a lot of stuff, but that one isn't even like a small amount in my brain. You don't know what Salt and Sanctuary is? 2D Metroidvania with like the lose currency on death mechanic that Souls games have popularized, but also in more of a Metroidvania sense that Hollow Knight had. That is what Salt and Sanctuary is. It got overwritten? Damn. Well, sorry. I tried. I didn't think about that one. Sorry. There's another Pookie run coming anyway. That's true, there will be. The speed run. Hey, Obsidian. You decided to play World today, faces an ogre in Arena Quest. Now you feel like pulling your hair out because you forgot the Monster Hunter has BS hitboxes. Really? Would you say that about World? I'd say World actually has amazingly good hitboxes. Especially with like stuff like Zenoga. Saw a few minutes, and the other dude on work mentioned it. Cool. Screw the platform and Salt and Sacrifice you had was worse. Became more of a Monster Hunter-like game. There was a weird thing going on with Salt and Sacrifice in terms of like Monster Hunter-y-ish, but I didn't like it. Just didn't really tickle me, but I also think I'm a bit spoiled, so maybe I'm just being a bit of a spoiled brat type thing. Because in my mind, I'm like, man, this isn't as good as Hollow Knight. Which just isn't fair, right? Like, it's fucking Hollow Knight, man. Seems to be zombie survival with Tarkov looting. What, like a escape type game? That's kind of cool. Fine, really? Say you perfectly roll away, but then monsters like you were still 1 pixel short get hit, that's fair. Yeah, you're still in the hitbox. You didn't perfectly roll away, did you? If you perfectly rolled away, you either would have iframed it and were invincible during its hits, or you wouldn't be in its hitbox at all anymore. That would happen, I would say, in just about any game that is of a similar caliber to Monster Hunter World, where combat is heavily important and quite punishing. Souls-likes, you know, Dark Souls 3, Lies of P, stuff like that. Other Monster Hunter type games, I can't think of many. Wild Hearts is very punishing with its hitboxes sometimes. I'd say it's about the hitboxes you would expect from a game like this. To be honest. say World's incredibly kind with its hitboxes. Sometimes I definitely get hit by particle effects, but the attack doesn't hit me. I'm sure it has a few suspect ones though. 100% sure. Every Monster Hunter game's got a few suspect hitboxes, right? Because it's hard to make it perfect. I can think of a few in 4U and a few in GU as well as just the most recent examples. So I've played them incredibly recently. Got hit by a Ghost Tail by Shah de Lamadeur. Mizu's water beam is a little bit wider than it should be in GU. Fucking Rajang's lightning beam in 4U is a nightmare. Shit's wider than Rajang is. To you and Lies of P, yep. Naga and Tiggy, the jumping has way too long. Yep, definitely. Definitely. Lingering hitboxes are probably a problem that World has. That's entirely true. A thing called Plesioff? Not Plesioff. You meant GU? I think it's true for World as well, though. Honestly. Know more about the speed of monsters like Rajang than the hitboxes. That's very true. Pain. It's not nice, is it? It's just not fair. It's just not fair. So why take that healing animation take a little bit longer? Why don't you in that game? Yes, it really is in GU. It's like, I swear that the healing animation in that game lasts like 5 times longer than every other game. I can do the Hunter's Knife. I need a ton of Kulu stuff. The Hunter's Knife and the Iron Blade are the things I can do. Upgrade this bad boy. And then the Iron Blade was the Insect Glaive, I believe, yes. Which I'm only building because I can't build the Insect Glaive I actually want to build. The one I actually want to build is the Kushala one. But you can't even start the, like, black metal path that it comes from until high rank. And even then, it's crap. For a long time to begin with. Why? What, Kushala? It looks nice. No, why pain? Because natural evolutionary process is cruel as fuck. You swear you're innocent? That's just... Now you're just lying. You're not innocent. You don't deserve the pain, though. That's fair. That bit I'm not going to argue. Finally, dual blades to me. It has been a long time, yeah. Pookie Run had no dual blades. Great Sword Collector hasn't had any. GU was paralysis only, which didn't have any. Free U Forge only, yeah. That was the last one. Did that one even have dual blades in it? I can't remember. Was I rocking dual blades in that? I think I was. Yeah. Use the Diablos duels. Yes! Yes, I did. The raw damage dual blades to win the run. I don't know if I'm ever going to emotionally recover from that. Raw damage dual blades against Diabrams. It's so cursed. Wasn't even as close as we thought with the first Underwater Dragonator not hitting, yeah. I genuinely think having those dual blades made the difference. If I didn't have those specifically, I think I would have been fucked. The sheer amount of raw damage they had was amazing. I can't remember how much it was again at this point, but it was like 280, 290 or something. My next highest option was like 240 or something. Just not good. Also, thank fuck I realized the Deviljho armor worked the way it did when I did, because that would have been horrible. Went on land before he came over. I can still feel the frustration. At that moment. That I felt. Oh, really? That's a long time for it to go wrong for. Not necessarily go wrong, but incorrectly predict. Good job, it, I suppose. See if it's a lucky guess or it's accurate. Yeah, it's just finished. Maybe it's just finished, like, the data harvesting period. And now it's gonna be, like, dead on every fucking time. Speaking of Savage, you just need to kill him, Silver Rathalos, a few requests, and a bunch of hypers. And you're ready for G. Just, like, just a few things then, yeah? Yeah. The app is just sitting there, like, throwing its hands up in the air, like, what the fuck? That's what you could say when starting the game, true, yeah. So much to do. That's GU though. It is amazing for that first save file, because you have stuff. Is the hyper grind in G just as bad? It's worse. Because there's more monsters. Oh wait, no, they retroactively added the monsters to high rank, didn't they? Did they add hypers for the monsters to high rank as well, like Baroth and stuff? I remember they retroactively added monsters like Barioth and stuff like that to high rank. I can't remember if they've retroactively added hyper quests as well. It might just be the same again. Or it has all of the additional monsters that are now in G rank, but the monsters are G hyper, so for that reason they're obviously harder. The fairest thing to probably say is just, it's G rank. That comes with every possible change you could expect it to come with, right? Hypers will be quicker, they'll do more damage. They'll have less opportunities for you to be able to punish them, stuff like that. I'm dead. Should probably get some new armor. Is that what the game's trying to tell me right now? That I shouldn't be wearing leather? Surely not. That can't be it. That doesn't seem right. Your Barioth longsword didn't need hyper stuff to max at all. Yeah, there's a few weapons in high rank that don't need hyper stuff to max. Even with my selection of weapons, like on the paralysis only run, despite all of them, logically, like hyper paratoxin is an available hyper drop for every single one of them, right? Some of them just didn't need it for some reason. But I don't know what, like, the reasoning behind it is. I think in G rank, almost every weapon needs hyper stuff to max. But I don't know, because it's been a long time. It's been a long time. Don't mind the hyper grind here and there, but on a regular basis, like I probably did on stream. When I was doing all quests, I genuinely felt like there was no end to the hypers. Like, I specifically just used Greatsword in G rank and GU on the all quest save file because I didn't want to do the hypers for so many weapons. Very nice. So you keep your monster weapon selection to a bare minimum. I usually actually like to spread my like monster selection quite wide. But no. No. If Shiguru Charge Blade and Gore Great Sword, that's the most intense that you go. Fair enough. I mean, the Elder Dragons are almost like a blessing because they don't have hypers, if I recall. And another one done. Easy peasy. Ten Hypergore. 10 Hypergore scales is actually kind of a lot. Does the Shiguru weapon just use gore materials instead for its hyper stuff? Because if so, that's just mean. I need 10 Boulder Bones. End me. That's the one with 6. Oh, shit. Fair enough. You have an even heavier greatsword now, so getting used to it. We arrived at the Swamp Monster last night. Hey, Swamp Monster's fun. I really liked the Swamp Monster. It wasn't that hard, but I had a lot of fun with it. Hello, Loki. God of Mischief. The immediate self-ban. You're not having fun considering you have the slowest weapon ever. Oh, yeah, no, that would actually be quite rough for that fight. Yeah, that would be rough there. Man, I'm so scared when I do the playthrough. When I pull the challenge run of that game. The one that Mace put in, where it was just like, be at maximum weight the whole fucking time. Because my first playthrough was with a frickin' Dex weapon. Or a Motivity, not Motivity, the Dex. Speed weapon. We're talking about Lies of P, Loki. Not Monster Hunter. Did I ever allow Chisel's run? Me and Chisel talked about it a bit. I don't know if Chisel is here at the moment, yeah. Yeah, I saw. Sorry, you took off all your armor though. bar your main like melee defense frame. I didn't like the idea of Chisel's Run is cool. I like it. The problem I see with it is that I can't get a boss weapon until post thingy. Fuoko? Right? I can't get a boss weapon until post Fuoko, I think. Which means I have to get all the way up to and including Fuoko and not die 3 times. I can't die 3 times. Or I have to sack a quartz. So I remember mentioning to Chisel if it'd be okay for me to have, like, one of all of the starting weapons. So the starting weapon that I choose and the 2 that you can buy from what's-his-face? Like the merchant right before the clown. And if they could also count towards the weapons for the run. But I, for the life of me, can't remember what Chisel responded. But otherwise, I don't think I could do it. Like, I don't see myself getting all the way there with just the quartz you have at the start of the game. And, like, 3 lives, then sack a quartz, then 3 lives. I don't think it would work. Because if you remember, Fuoko was, like, a fucking nightmare for me. He was probably one of the bosses in the entire game that I struggled the most with. So the fact that I need to get through him with only 3, potentially 3 available deaths, depending on how many times I've died up until that point, I might have already lost all of my quartz. Eliza Play playthrough is also not far from the bishop. Nice. Are you going to continue at any point, Mace, or are you going to keep playing Elden Ring at the moment? I'm just doing these quests, by the way, because I want some ingredients so I can actually eat food that gives me buffs. Because at the moment, the best dish I've got gives me 25 stamina and no health. And I'd ideally get a little bit more health from that. Or you've played today as World. Fair enough. Sekiro kicked your confidence to the curb. So yeah, I would need Chisel's update for me on the limit of what weapons can be used and stuff. Don't just laugh, why not? personally, I think it's for the best that your Souls-like confidence has been kicked to the fucking dirt. Because you keep spending money on Souls-like games even though you know the outcome of what's going to happen. And then you waste your money. Leo with Hammer. And the fact that your confidence is low probably means that you're not going to waste your money on another Souls-like game. So it's a good thing. But news is you got all of them. You haven't got Lords of the Fallen. Which I also will be playing at some point. Not for a long time, to be fair. I gotta do like Celeste and Tunic and fucking what, Armored Core, Dave the Diver, something else as well, I can't remember. Lords of the Fallen, huh? Yeah. I thought, my understanding of it was that people were looking forward to it a lot, and it potentially even seemed to be maybe good. But then more recent information about it has been like, yeah, people hate this game and they think it's shit, and I'm like, huh? What happened? You haven't bought any and you're still good at Lies of P? You're just too good, sir. Compared to the rest of us mere Soulsborne mortals. You just immediately went in and went crazy good at them. You hear it compared to Lies of P a lot. It doesn't surprise me because they came out around the same time. Lords of the Fallen, quote unquote, fell off. God damn it. You'll be good at them eventually, TM. Hopefully. You're not going to get good at them if you only ever play Dark Souls 3 for the rest of your life, though, mates. It will make you comfortable because you know how to play Dark Souls 3, but you're not going to get good at other ones. You're just going to get good at Dark Souls 3. The little boat is so cute. It's goddamn adorable. The Monster Hunter games are not Souls-likes, no. They do share some like similar crossover with crossover in a not weird way said. In terms of like difficulty sometimes though. It's not necessarily a guarantee that if you like one, you're going to like the other as well. But there is a relatively decent likelihood that if you like Monster Hunter, you'll probably like some form of Souls-like. Elden Ring combat's like DS3. It does have a whole extra lot of bells and whistles though, right? It has a whole bunch of extra shit in it. Although arguably the entirety of Elden Ring can be boiled down to Jump R2. Every game in which you can die is Dark Souls related. Oh, sorry, my bad. True, I forgot. If death equals Souls-like. Jump L1 for you? Oh, you're dual wielding. You don't have a shield. Apparently you can die in the White Fatalis fight of old. Not really. In Monster Hunter Frontier, there is a special animation if Zenith Fatalis kills you, in which instead of carting, your hunter is instead vaporized. But it's equivalently just a cart. Like, it's just a neat little different animation. It doesn't stop you playing the game. It just looks cool. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't just end your quest. I feel like someone would have told me that at this point. Return Frontier difficulty? Absolutely not. Well, you know what? If they want to put Frontier difficulty back, they can do it. I will never play a new game in this franchise ever fucking again. I will be out and gone and screaming for the hills. That game, no word of a lie, genuinely made me miserable. Actually made me miserable. And a lot of it is because a lot of the difficulty just felt bullshit. It didn't feel fair at all. It's made for people who hate themselves. It does feel like that sometimes, yeah. Chisel asked that question, then dipped, huh? You probably needed to poop. He asked the question, but it's like, oh shit. I need to go to the loo. I'll ask again in 5 hours when I finish. You'd really like to see Deviants in Monster Hunter 6? I personally would be really happy if Deviants never came back ever again. Or if Deviants did come back. Actually, that's not true. I wouldn't have a single problem if Deviants came back as long as they removed the god-awful system around Deviants. They're like Deviant Ticket 1, Deviant Ticket 2, Deviant Ticket 3, all the way up to 15. That shit's gotta go, right? Deviants themselves, though, they're basically just... I mean, at this point, in Monster Hunter Rise, subspecies are basically just Deviants, so... It doesn't make a difference, right? I think they're even called, like, variants or something, which is essentially what a deviant is. It's just, like, an early term for a variant monster. Literally the only thing I don't like about the deviants is the upgrade system, and it kind of ruins the deviants as a whole for me. But they themselves are fine. The music as well. The music needs to be different. They can't all have the same theme. Tickets ruin Gen for you. You just stopped playing early late game because it was so tedious and hell to farm, yeah. Tickets in general are a problem that the portable developers have. Monster Hunter Rise as well. Every few quests you randomly have to go back to Iori to pick up a buddy ticket. Why? Right? Why does that need to be a thing? Just don't do it. It's just tedious and annoying and puts like a little "come talk to me" thing on your map, which then you are compelled to get rid of because it's so fucking annoying. Right? Get out of here! Fighting all those deviants made the themes stuck in your head. I'm really not looking forward to doing them. It's the only thing on my generation's save that is incomplete. In Sunbreak, you have to collect coins. I mean, you still get all the tickets and stuff in Sunbreak. Thankfully, you can just get them from the Palico in Elgato instead. Elgato? Which one's the capture card and which one's the area? I will never remember. I own the capture card. Elgato is the capture card. Elgato is the name of the place. I don't understand the tickets. GU did it as well. Go talk to the cat that owns your farm. He'll give you a ticket. Talk to the trade dude to get trade tickets. Talk to the feline chef in order to get the like normal feline chef tickets. Speak to the big feline chef to get the big feline chef tickets. It's like, what's going on, man? Right? The deviant tickets are the worst one of them all by a long shot, but the tickets in general, like, they need to be curbed a little bit. It's too much. Deviants were really cool because they had some fun and unique quest ideas, though. I would like to see that come back. More quests where you have like a 1 cart limit or on-site items only, or it's like just kill the main monster, but it's in an arena and there's a small monster that respawns that's harassing you as well, like a Gendrome or something like that. That's kind of neat. I actually kind of like that. It gets annoying, and sometimes it can like end your run and then you want to strangle yourself, but it's cool. Some of those Deviants quests were really well done. Might have gone better if you didn't have to do every other quest before you started doing Deviants. You already started them because you wanted to transmog an armor. Yeah. You only need the armor level 1 though, right? Lurchbox? That is the upside. Next game is going to have digital coupons, which you pay for with real money. EA collab with Monster Hunter. The only thing they collab with is the microtransaction. The whole EA collab is just microtransactions. You don't remember? Ended up 100% some Deviants too. Some of the monsters were fun. I like the designs, other than Hellblade Glavenus. Right. As soon as I get the ability to grow Thunderbugs, this run is over. I got traps forever at that point. Modern day Dauntless is definitely like EA Monster Hunter though. Unfortunately. Dauntless beta. I actually genuinely am sort of sad, to be honest, that I didn't play more of the Dauntless beta, now that I've played Dauntless as it is in the modern day. I had a lot of fun with that. I wish I'd played it more. In terms of random, it takes forever to level them up. Yep. Yeah, that needs to go as well. I am genuinely astonished that they didn't fix that in GU. The system behind and having to then do hyper stuff as well as bad game design, agreed. Also, you know what would have made the Deviants a lot better? If it actually felt like it was worth doing them. Some of the weapons are good, right? But the Deviant armor, for the most point, is just like, why does it not have slots? Just give it slots. Give the armor slots. Make the armor good. You know what? After doing 10 quests to get 10 tickets, you fucking deserve it, right? Me and Lugia. Literally the exact same point at the same time. You go through all of that crap, you fucking deserve good armor. Gotta throw out all your good charms because I only got 1 to 2 slots and you need 3, yep. You got that Mizu armor though. Does look good. Them nice skills. Bubbles. You made full Dread Queen. You used it twice, then made a better version of it, which is a Beetle Mix set. Yeah. Exactly. Like the Snack Urgent is a meme. Please help with Snack. I'm glad we don't live in those times anymore. That's amazing, Eugene. Next game your character could do bar fights. It probably never happened to appease most of beauty. Bar fights? LaFish? Sorry? Like getting drunk and then beating the shit out of each other? Isn't that what the barrel's for? Arm wrestling? Between guild only though, so you craft it again. Kind of like honor your old mixes with transmogging them. Yeah. I really like that, by the way. I think I've said that before, but I really like that. Yep. Is the barrel not good enough for you, LaFish? Does it have to be full-on fisticuffs? I feel like the guild would probably come in and stop that, right? That's how you get arrested. Except for arena where you can't do guild, right? Yeah. You don't have a choice sometimes. Hey. Nice little head tap there. Hell yeah. Get him? Oh, well, it made him drop a pod. It's good enough for me. Why do you keep dodging me? Why do you do this? Added the spinning move, a new note. You like that one? I do as well, yeah. I kind of wish... This is probably a bad idea, gameplay balance-wise, right? I wish you could do the spinning move whenever you wanted to. But I kind of wish the 2 buffs that you can get, you could do them once. That's it. The 2, like, special buffs for each horn, each of them were onceable. And they were just really strong. Terrible balance. But it would be fun. And it would make Hunting Horn a little bit more interesting if it was like, you know, at some point during the quest, you just give yourself sharpness regeneration for half a minute. Like the inverse of when you hit the monster, your sharpness goes down. When you hit the monster, your sharpness goes up instead. Just to everyone on the team for half a minute. Just stuff like that. Big strong buffs. Sub-free multiplayer hunt's about to be crazy. No, they won't, because they all use heavy bowgun anyway. It doesn't make a damn difference. You want to arrest the guy that hunts Elder Dragons and world level threat Black Dragons as a hobby? Because of a bar fight, those end up like Castle Shade. There is hunters who are that good that then join the association as well, though, right? Like the people who kill people. Just gonna yeet my phone down. I'm so angry. Could even explain it lore-wise. Is the weapons only as good as the wielder? Yeah. I also do think there's an underrated thing in Monster Hunter. Where people are like, man, you can't fuck with a really good hunter, right? They're the best hunter in the world. And it's like, yeah, but do they know how to kill people? Because this is a thing that happens, like, in actual fighting in real life. Like, fisticuff fighting. If you are smaller, and you're so used to fighting opponents that are taller than you, you learn how to fight opponents that are taller than you. Like, you know where your disadvantages are really adequately, and you know where your advantages are really adequately, and all this stuff. And you'll be surprised how bad they are at dealing with people who are the same size of them, or even potentially smaller. Because they just don't have to do it, right? Every day of their life, they fought against people who are taller than them. They don't know how to fight people who are the same height or smaller. It's an actual real thing. Hey, Pokolo. Good to see you. I'm doing quite good, actually. Thank you. I'm doing quite good. How are you? They never go into drama involving two different parties. Except for stories, you think? Guess the biology is that humans are dying enough as it is, yeah. I also think it's kind of one of those things that's like a leftover from old Monster Hunter. That, not meaning it in a bad way, but people kind of just refuse to let go, right? So they drop hints at it in the lore every now and then. But for the most part, the Monster Hunting universe is like relatively upbeat, sort of like not quite, but it's almost got like a bit of power of friendship type thing going on, where it's like me and my hunter buddies can handle anything, even the big monsters, right? Fatalis, not if I've got my friends, you know. And everything's hunky-dory and happy. It doesn't make sense to be like, hey, I got the blood of hundreds on my hands. I can't sleep because of the nightmares. All I see is their faces every night. It just doesn't, like, thematically fit in with the way the rest of the game portrays itself. It would be very out of left field to just be like, and this man is traumatized by the hundreds he's murdered. I mean, I don't think anyone gets to choose to let Fatalis do whatever the hell it wants, LaFish. It just does what it wants. That's Fatalis. Frustrated some weird guy hacked your Steam account. You lost everything. He's trying to say that he's a Steam admin. Had to buy £50 gift card to recover it. Now you can't enter your Steam account. Already sent requests to Steam support. Proof of the conversation. You're frustrated, scared losing your account and your money. If you've got proof of the conversation with Steam support, and you know other stuff on your account, hopefully you'll be alright. As long as you still have access to your email and they do not, Steam could always just reset your account to your email, right? And then completely reset your password. They can't get you. You'll be fine. If Steam is being nice, that is. I don't know how Steam handles theft cases like that. Jacob was the dude who did the 2-hour-long video, right? Yeah. See, this is kind of exactly what I mean. Monster Hunter DOS and Monster Hunter of today are narratively entirely different beasts. Right? Gameplay-wise and narrative, they're not the same game anymore. So I don't think you can look at stuff in Monster Hunter DOS and apply that logic to modern Monster Hunter games. Which is why a lot of the stuff from the older games that existed has sort of been like slowly gotten rid of a little bit. We don't see Shakalakas anymore. They were originally based off of fucking goblins. Monster Hunter, it's fairly well known. It had its basis in a dark fantasy series, basically. Like, it was going to be this horrible dark fantasy game where everything would just suck all the time and all that sort of stuff. It's like the equals dragon weapon, right? Every time Dark Monster Hunter gets pulled up, someone's like, but the equals dragon weapon, it's a real thing. And it's like, no, it's concept art. And then the fucking community even named it. Yeah, exactly, right? It doesn't... Why is he traumatized? It goes against the culture. Because the whole culture of Monster Hunter is everyone's always in danger all the time, constantly. So basically danger is just their life, and they're kind of like accepted it, right? You don't think any researcher in Monster Hunter worth their salt would be like, I just first-hand witnessed potentially the discovery of a brand new fucking species that wasn't seen before. And just be like absolutely fucking delighted. They'd be so damn happy. You'd never shut them up. Same thing with World, with Rise. When they keep calling monsters evil, it feels so narratively just wrong, right? The thing that I do think they did a good job of was like Alatreon's records being destroyed, though. Just an off line of dialogue. Like a few lines of dialogue just being like, yeah, some people who were crazy destroyed the records because they wanted to try and prevent panic. That makes sense to me. And it wasn't thrown in like a really dramatic way or anything. Stupid decision, but whatever. That, like, it feels appropriately human. It's dumb as fuck. We are dumb as fuck. I don't know if you've noticed that in the last 3 years, but 4 years, 5 years at this point, nearly. You know, COVID probably should have taught you that we're not as intelligent as we think we are. Do, do, do. Imagine being the researcher that discovered black dragons. I genuinely feel like it wouldn't even be that surprising in this universe to be like, okay, cool, there's a monster that's strong enough to just wipe us all off the face of the planet if it wanted to next. Right? I don't know what character that is, because I haven't played Risk of Rain Returns, but well done, Ein. Congrats on your win. Engineer. Oh, very nice. Probably the best bit of story. Yeah, it was. It was really well done. You like Fatalis lore in the games, but you think the myths should stay myths? What do you mean by that? Like they shouldn't elaborate on what actually happened to Shrade and stuff? I mean, human beings, Lafish. The myths of people who wear the armor going crazy and stuff. Oh yeah, 100%. Those should stay as just like little armor descriptions to make you be like, there's something creepy going on here, but that's kind of it. Also fully describable by those people just having like undiagnosed and unmanaged extremely severe PTSD from having fought a threat that dangerous. By the way. And survivor's guilt as well. Like imagine you saw someone that you went on a Fatalis hunt with get melted into his fucking skin. Like, of course you're gonna go crazy. It'd honestly be more concerning if you didn't. 3-hour run got you to unlock all of the NG's legendary or secondary skills. Nice. Very nice. When it's kill everything and otherworldly aura should be kept, yeah. I really like those as like a narrative thing. But not as like an actual fact, right? Because it makes sense to me that the people in game would not be perfect story deliverers. Because why would they? Like, they don't know all the truth and the facts as they are, right? The way a story, if a story is well written, each character will have their own, like, potential theory and all of this stuff about what's actually happening in the world. But they might be completely wrong. And you're left to find what your own interpretation is as well. Someone might be completely right, but it's incredibly unlikely. Because the truth is always, like, mired in several layers of, like... yeah, you know, this happened because that person was actually just, like, really dumb one time and sort of end up killing a whole bunch of people. And then some person got, like, really freaked out because a whole bunch of people died on a quest, and then it became a massive superstition, and then because it was a superstition, blah, 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 blah. And it's, like, 15 chains long. And it never makes any damn sense. Tends to be how stuff actually works. The Palico's still surviving every attack the dragon throws out. Palicos are immortal, don't worry about it. Palicos are untouchable. Not a concern. 4K hours, you're still stuck here. Maybe they were right. You believe the theory that Lao was running from Fatalis? It makes a certain degree of sense, right? For a world-destroying dragon, Fatalis is lazy as fuck. I mean, that's the only way that it makes sense, right? Because if something as strong as Fatty did actually, like, genuinely go all out and try and destroy the world, with the amount of other threats there is in Monster Hunter, there probably just wouldn't be a world left. So it has to be lazy as fuck for the games to still exist, by their own law. You can't write yourself into a spot in which your own world can't logically exist anymore. That would be a very silly thing to do. Oh yeah, bow. Of course. Just flex at his power at this point. I mean, I gotta think as well, like... It's sort of, from an animal perspective, doesn't make sense that he would leave, right? It's his home, it's his nest. Why would he leave his nest? Like, he is still an animal at the end of the day. And no one goes near Castle Shrade because everyone's petrified of it, so... Fatalis has no reason to leave. He's just gonna hang out. No one's bothering him. He's good. He's just chilling. You think Safi could equal Fatalis? It depends on if there's a limit, right? Like, is Safi, in theory, technically able to infinitely stock power? Is that a thing he can do? Or is there a point where he becomes so strong and he's done? And is that the point that we find him at? Because his greatest asset, right, Safi's strongest, like, thing that he can do is basically heal himself. You can't heal yourself if you're already dead. You know, Fatalis isn't gonna be like us and just piddly slap away at his legs while he heals. He's gonna breathe ungodly amounts of fucking hellfire on him. Not that the two would ever really have a reason to fight, because they probably just chill in their own biomes. That's why it's always impossible to think of all the monster fights that people come up with, because I'm like, man, why would they even interact? Safi's in the new world, Fatalis is in the old world. My brain's just like, I don't know who's gonna win, because there's no point. They'd never fight. They're both in their respective homes. They're just gonna chill. Currently watching the damage numbers like you're crazy. Why is that? I am gonna leave them on for this playthrough. Don't use him, you realize Ange is weaker off the tail than he is in his head. Oh, hi. He is with ranged. I don't know if he is with melee. Anjaneth's tail is his weak spot with ranged. Yeet him off. Yeet him off. Yes! I love it when Rathalos does that so much. Safi absorbs bioenergy. You're not sure if the deaths of all the Sisters of Trade would even give bioenergy. It's a good question. Sure how many monsters Alatreon avoids other than Fatalis and Safi. Burns Xeno eggs when he first appears in the world. Does he burn eggs? I don't remember that. I don't pay as lot attention to those cutscenes as other people do though. I'm usually just like, ooh, this monster's pretty. That's all I look at. And everyone else is like, oh, the microaggression that he showed in this instance though. And I'm like, the scales are backwards, yay. Brav, get off my lord. Yeah, it's big energy on that move. Oh, really? There must be some lore stuff that I didn't read. I didn't even know Safi laid eggs. Hello? Wait. Hello? Oi! Damas! Cocoon rather than the egg. That seems like it would make a little bit more sense. It doesn't kill the run, but I need to do the quest again as if I'd never done it. And I have to sell all of the rewards I get. I don't get to keep them. Damn it, Crone is at Christmas market again. Selfish bastard, I want to be at one. Makes more sense. Killing the run's a bit harsh, yeah. Especially if it's the type of thing where it's like, I'm gonna go and capture the monster, and then Deviljho comes in and just starts like stomping on their head, right? It's just over, I can't do anything. It's implied somewhere that Alatreon came to the New World to stop more Safi from appearing. Oh, okay. I tend to stick away from like implied stuff or stuff that's just hinted at. but from my own personal standpoint. Because what can be implied in one way can be interpreted in 10 other different ways, right? And all of them different. And what's also happened here that I think a lot of people kind of forget a lot of the time, not meant in a bad way, this isn't this game's primary language. They have to try and translate it in a way that keeps what is meant to be a potential implication, but it actually means something entirely different because they just don't have the word for it in English. And there's different, like, cultural logic to getting to conclusions in different languages. It'd be good to go to another one. We don't have a Christmas market where I live, and it makes me really sad. Because they seem really cool. Alatreon's an amazing monster, yes. Alatreon's fantastic. I really like Alatreon. Very cool. Very cool. Imagine if I took that harsh of a stance, though, Eugene. If a monster dies when it's not meant to, the run fucking ends. Just like, whoops. Well, no more for me. Tough shit. I really like playing World, but this run is over, and I can't have World for the next run. What about Elders? If it can't be captured, then it has to be killed, so excluded from the rules. Because I literally can't do anything about them, right? I'm still allowed to farm them if I want. I can treat them just as a normal monster. As you would in a normal playthrough. Nothing I can do when it's just simply too powerful to capture. Out of my hands. Researchers didn't approve of that. The researchers are apparently terrifying in this playthrough. Alatreon, your favorite Iceborne monster, because it taught people with Raging Brachygear to actually use builds. I mean, you don't need to. You can kill Alatreon without having element. Hell, trust me, I know. I killed it with a fucking Pookie weapon. You do not need element to kill that monster. It's a bit of a spiteful way to look at things as well, I think. It's not necessarily a healthy way to look at that. I would love to rework Eschaton Judgment, if given the chance. I really, really would. Hello, Infamous. Welcome. It's possible, but it's recommended. Yeah, definitely do bring it's elemental weapons. It sucked. I was so stressed the whole time. It's been a little bit. How are you? That new Dragon's Dogma 2 showcase had you moist. I've not watched it, and I'm not going to watch it. So please do not mention anything about it. The only thing I did is I clicked all the way to the end of the video and then pressed backwards until I saw if there was a release date. And there was. and then I was happy, and then I put it on my Steam wishlist. That's all I watched. It's a great run, everything considered. I'm still, like, I don't think I'm ever going to fully comprehend how the fuck I killed him. You don't hate Eschaton? I don't hate it either. I think it's fine. But I do think it is technically, like, a bad thing for gameplay health. To force people to use builds. That they otherwise might not want to use. Like, I would do it and I wouldn't really complain a whole bunch, right? But I don't want someone to come in and design a monster that's just like, it's immune to every single element. You have to use raw damage. Element heals it. Like, that's just shit, right? It's not fun. Because it destroys the way that I like to play the game. I have fun when I play Element. It just makes the game more enjoyable for me, because I feel like I'm prepping for each individual monster. Some people have more fun when they just don't have to prep at all and just go into a fight and kill it with their good old cookie cutter murders everything build. I respect that. The fact that I don't know what monster mechanic is. People review bombed Iceborne because it said you needed element. Yeah, that's one of those things where that is not the right way to deal with that outlet of energy. Right? That's not a healthy response. To deal with shit. But people don't think things through logically. They just go, I don't like this, and then scream into the void, right? Iceborne still has mixed reviews because of it. Does it? Because Steam removes that activity. Now, right? Oh no, I do as well, Loki. The mechanic itself, I am absolutely fine with existing. Literally the only thing I would change about Eschaton Judgment is making it so that it doesn't force cart you straight away. That's it. Genuinely, if you change that one thing, I don't think anyone would have a problem with the fight. Wow. People are still going to have a problem with the fight. People wouldn't have review bombed the fucking game. Right? Just make it so that you don't need element for the first elemental threshold to make it so that people die. That's it. It's done. It's such an easy change. And people would still complain about it and be, like, annoyed and pissed off and all this stuff. But that's it. That's it. Still allows people who have got element to make the fight even easier, to have a better time. Hell, maybe nerf raw damage slightly. And buff elemental damage against him. If you really want to, like, try and incentivize people, just don't flat out kill people. That's bad. That's bad game mechanics. The movie doesn't exist. The movie does exist. And we should accept that the movie exists and tell Capcom that we're not fucking happy with it. because they allowed that shit to happen. Because they keep giving their IP over to that deranged lunatic who kills people in his movie sets. Did you knock him out of his first Eschaton limit with 3 starts and under a minute of play good? Yeah. You don't mind switching builds? I don't mind switching builds either. But I would be kind of annoyed if I was forced to not use any element whatsoever or be punished for it. That would just be like, like, come on, right? Come on. I haven't watched it. Just know it's not good. But I can't say I'm surprised knowing who made it. The short film was so much better. The short film was made by people who actually give a shit. I think. Why would that be a problem if you like preparing for fights? Raw damage isn't an option you choose to take. Raw damage is something you're forced to have regardless. You can't just bring purely elemental weapon, right, Nodoru? Like, you make an active choice to bring an elemental weapon. You don't make an active choice to bring raw damage. So the game would be forcing you to actively not take something, rather than choosing to prepare in a positive way. It's not like I'm taking this because it will help me. It's, I can't take this or I'm penalizing myself. I know that might sound like a bit of weird logic, but it makes sense in my mind. Which is the same problem that people had with Elytra. I can't take my really good damage option because I'm forced to deal with this instead. Welcome back, Mace. More tired than you was even before falling asleep? That doesn't make sense. PML? Charge blade, of course. Is that what that is? Imagine seeing a Monster Hunter anime. I would honestly rather just not. Because I think it's nigh impossible to give justice to this franchise. And the feeling you get when you play it. Life makes no sense. It never does. I'm surprised that Automod didn't catch that word. I don't know if Automod looks at those messages. The ones in rep and like requests. Sorry, just typing a message here. TWD? I don't know what that is. The Walking Dead. Okay. I feel like zombie things are very hard to do, right? Zombie things are very hard to do. Because after a while, the zombie thing, like, kind of stops being a threat. It happens with all zombie stuff. And then it's like... So... I guess... This is just a drama now? That also happens to have zombies in it? Sort of, unfortunately, the guaranteed end place for every zombie media. The used condom at this point with the theme? Yeah, it is. What's behind the 1 million channel point thingy? A big old question mark that only 3 people in the entire world know, and I'm not telling you who they are. One of them's me. That should be apparent. I can tell you that one. And they wouldn't tell you anyway. Because they're under strict orders to tell no one. Chisel will be able to redeem it in 200,000 more points. Free? Yeah, free. Or am I lying? Who knows? Only me. And the people in question. Apparently some people dislike the runbacks in Lies of P. People could spawn on top of the boss's head in Souls-like games, Dawn, and they'd still be like, the runback's too long. No such thing as free money. It always comes with a catch. There's always a catch. Is it my mum? Yeah, I tell my mum everything. There's only 2 that's annoying, and even those aren't that bad. I honestly can only remember 1. Because I don't really think any of the runbacks in the game are that bad. The only one I can think of is the one with all of the, like, dudes on cannons or ballistas shooting at you, whatever's going on over there. And even then, that runback's not that bad, because you can destroy those cannons / ballista things. So, like... It's nothing. Worst runback is the swamp with the slowed down decay mud. Is there a runback in the swamp at some point? What's that for? You died a lot on the dumbass bridge? Ah, okay. That sucks. Ugh. Yeah, the most devastating runbacks are always in the middle of areas. Or like right before you see the Stargazer in the distance, or the bonfire, or bonfire equivalent, or whatever, right? You die as you see it, and then it's like... Decay Swamp, 2 big robots, big cannon. I just used the... I used the cannon shooting at me to kill the big robots. Because it does damage to them. So that one wasn't really a problem for me, because it was just like, hey, free damage. Hell yeah. But if you didn't happen to know about that little nugget, that area could be annoying, yeah. I can see that. You tried, but you saw it being poopy little damage, so you said nah. Yeah, what I did was I attacked myself like 3 times, then backed off, let the cannon hit. Then attacked 3 times, then backed off and let the cannon hit. So I was basically always perfectly safe from being hit myself from the cannon, and just got free damage as well. Turns out there's a Stargazer in the next area. You didn't see? The times you died to the rolling boulders, you had to walk back. Ouch. You've cracked the 1 million code. It means for 1 million, I play Cooking Mama. I only even know what that is because I watched the Jaden video on it. But yeah, sure, why not? The 1 million could be for that. It might not be. Could be something else. Could be Cooking Mama. There's no way for you to know, Lefish. Unless someone saves up 1 million points and redeems it. And then I will swear them to silence. And then no one will be able to find out, and I will laugh maniacally in the distance, and it shall be a good time for all. One person will know at least. Yep. The person who redeemed it. Question is, do I remember how to do this? Immediately no, because I did the wrong thing straight away. You're still less than halfway there, Dawn. You don't have the madness in you that Chisel does. So, that's understandable. It's been too long since I've speedrun this game. I can't remember any of this shit properly. You're at 500 points. You're basically already there, Lefish. Practically round the corner. Oh yeah, you kill the birds. That's what you do. I remember. I think I've remembered this correctly. I'm not sure, though. I think I might have done that a tad too early. Based on how far away he is. Depends if he comes up here and then starts doing a fireball. I might be okay. Did I already do this bit? Yeah, there we go. He seems like he's coming to the right spot. He is not in the right spot. That's where he goes for phase 1. Man, I messed that up real badly, huh? I fucked that up big time. Oh, wait! I don't know. What's he doing? I don't know. Fucking shoot him. Pretty sure I got it wrong. Yeah, he's facing the wrong direction. Oh god, I haven't touched my thing at all. What the hell is going on there? Goodbye. This looks like it might be cannonball-y time, maybe? It's hilarious how such a brief stint away of 1 year from doing something multiple times a day, every day, just completely destroys your muscle memory. Just gone forever. Alright, let's go, dude. This won't work anymore, in theory. But I'm gonna try and redo it anyway. He should have flinched there, logically, if it worked the way it was meant to, but obviously I've fucked it up, so. That's one flinch. If I just get one more, he might actually already be good with that backstep. Give me some dialogue. He's turning towards the barrier. That seems fine then. Cool. Not clean. Not clean at all. I also don't have bombs for Nergi, but that's not that important because it's not an actual speedrun. There we go. He's gonna go away now. How much of you is actually Monster, Zora? And how much of you is just volcanic rock on your back? Or is that your hide? Because it seems more like a shell. Right? Like he's a big old turtle. One of those things we'll never find out the answer to. Probably. At least I'll get plenty of Dragonite now. Not gonna have to worry about that. Am I good enough to make it to Legiana with base armor? Probably. I kill Leggy with base armor, I could just farm Leggy armor. I'm pretty sure it's got like good reward on it, so you get even more quest rewards. Which, considering I'm capturing everything, is going to be wonderful. Just use Defender. No! Evil. Evil Defender. I will not do such a thing. Only in the one instance where I do it, will it be allowed. And that's sort of not necessarily through choice, it's through necessity. No! Whoops. I mean, how much Dragonite did I need? Am I gonna get it all? I only needed 7? Never mind. That's baby stuff. Baby numbers. I thought I was gonna need like 20. It's nothing. Maybe after more of my, like, tree unlocks so I can actually see more weapons. Because I've only got up to the first 4 at the moment. And I think that unlocks at Paolumi. For the rest of the low rank stuff. And then as soon as you get into high rank, you get all the high rank stuff. Which is probably going to be too much to fit on the wish list. This quest. Why did they think this quest was a good idea, man? This is the quickest way to do this quest. Just not fighting him at all. Just mining because it passes the time, not even because you need to mine necessarily. Ugh. So silly. Right, I'm gonna go for my mandated Zoro Magdaros break. I'll be back in a moment. I was gone for hours. How am I not there yet? What are you talking about, man? God, I'm cold. Oh shit. Wait, no, that one. It's fine, I pre-prepped. I'm a smart boy. Occasionally. Traveling via Wing Drake? Oh, how interesting. Oh wait, I'm already here. Good old Nuggy. What? You okay, Mace? I'm afraid I'm not sure what is. Did you wake up again? Where is the sound of disgust? Okay, it's more like where. Not so high pitch. What's the disgust for? Ooh. Everyone nods. I should really put the language back into English at some point. I really, really should. Yeah, that sounds about right. It be like that sometimes, man. It be like that sometimes. Where does it even come from? Who fucking knows? I gotta deliver the eggies as well. Now you have to get out of bed and play World, you guess? This just sounds like you're trying to turn it into an excuse to play World because you want to play World. Not that I am disparaging of that fact at all, I just am merely stating. In fact, I approve of it. I think it's a good plan. You need something to do while it dries up, hopefully. No, just moist forever, Mace. This is the life. I'm sorry. I haven't told you this, but when you... when you hit... How old are you? 18 and a half? You just become wet for the rest of your life. Your entire body. It's just how it is. Life's rough. Life's rough. Dude, that would be so shit, honestly. Just wake up one day and it's just sweat forever. Ugh. $14 and $8. Wasn't that 18 and 4? It's just puberty. You know what? Fair, my dear. Fair. Oh no, I mean like your skin is smooth, like wet, right? From one bad quest to another. Yeah. I chose a hell of a time to do these two, huh? How you doing, my dear? You know, I was just about to say, you're about to end now, aren't you? And then I made myself sad. Can't believe you're trapped here for an hour. Yep. Do you even have anything left to do at this point? You failed at being an irresponsible 18-year-old. That just means that you're being a somewhat responsible 18-year-old instead, which I would say is highly preferable. You do, actually? Had some stock dropped? So you gotta deal with it? Hey, at least you've got something to frickin' do. That's nice. I was worried that you were gonna, like, work at your normal pace that you've been doing. And then you'd have everything done by 9. And then you'd be like, shit, I need to leave now. And everything's finished. And then you'd be like, oh. Oh, wait, no. I'm here for another hour. Fuck. You dropped these so you'd know you'd have something to do. Okay, it was like a... Not a desperation play, but... It was, premeditated. You knew what you were doing. You've had autistic friends go wild on alcohol and weed because it quote-unquote makes them feel normal. Fair enough. You'll stay weird. It's better being weird anyway. Sounds like a nerd who doesn't leave his house. You know, you hit, like... that isn't like a directed comment, that's fucking collateral damage. You just carpet bombed like 90% of Twitch, Sarah. Me included. Hey, you Cremmy. Welcome. That is good, but the second part of it is needlessly scathing, I feel. They hate stuck at home by his souls like one after the other, even though they don't like him. He does like him. For a while. Horn. Horn. For a while. I mean, is it incorrect, Mace? Impulsive buying ain't great. I am with Mace, though. I think impulsive buying is better than being an alcoholic or having, like, drug addictions. He's picked, like, if he has to pick a choice, he picked the good one. You gotta give him props there. He chose the lesser evil. You'd rather do drugs than be a criminal? I think we're talking about illicit narcotics, which typically involves the same thing. Right? Because most illicit drugs make you a criminal. It depends what drugs you do, Dawn. I'd rather murder one person than two. Now, if you've done one, just go for broke. I should not say this. I'm not going to say that. Never mind. The bad thought nearly slipped out. Don't let the bad thoughts out. Keep the bad thoughts inside. Thanks for making up excuses I can use later, guys. You're welcome, Mace. Join his games at a later date if he doesn't like them now with drugs. They're just gone. Unfortunately. It's a win for you. No more competition with the guild cards. Because Mace is in jail. The only competition for the guild cards is Mace. This is all expeditions, so these don't count for this thing. Mace hates your bank account empty. At least it wasn't drugs. Fair point. Yep. You missed it? Did something go wrong with Disco Elysium? Yeah, I can't trust the game anymore. I played the entirety of the second day. Didn't let me save at any point. My pop-ups disappeared after a while, like my dice rolls disappeared. And then the game just wouldn't let me go to sleep. Couldn't save. Had to replay the entire thing. And because I had no way of knowing that that wouldn't just happen again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again, or that I wasn't just going to run into an instance where the day was literally just impassable for some reason. Like, I just could not progress past day 2. Or maybe I'd get to day 5 and everything would be great, and then I just never pass day 5. I can't trust it anymore, so I decided to stop. Otherwise, like, I'm not going to play the game and have fun. I'm going to be, like, paranoid. Quick saving every 10 seconds. And I just wouldn't have, like, an enjoyable time, right? Sad because it was funny. It was fucking hilarious. I really liked it. Wasn't really interested. You're sorry, something like that happened. Yeah, it's poopy. Hey, Celeste now, though. Celeste is a game I'm relatively sure I can trust in that regard. You miss Kuno already. You know what you can do, Mace? You can always buy Disco Elysium. One game closer to 13 Sentinels. That is also very true. Celeste is quite short as well, right? If I'm not mistaken, Celeste is like... Don't know. 20 hours long? Watch out for the Celeste speedrunners and backseaters if it will be my first time. It will be my first time. They'll come out the woodwork like crazy. The speedrunners, I'll be happy to have there. As long as they're, Sorry, Mace. As long as they're not trying to teach me how to speedrun and they're just sharing their love of the game. The backseaters, I am sure Lugia will delight in slapping them back to where they belong. Which is a different stream. Someone who enjoys being backseated, they can help them out instead of pissing me off. The bug I encountered made you lose all interest in playing it through. Yeah, it's a really bad bug, right? It's a really bad bug. Oh yeah, no. You 100% should not do it, Mace, in case that happens as well. Do you? Because for me, like, it sucks and it crushed me for a few hours, right? But I was sort of mostly fine. I don't want to imagine what state that would have put you into. If you'd lost 5 hours of your life like that. I have a feeling it wouldn't have been good for you. You hate losing progress. I do as well. I don't, like, I understand that losing progress happens sometimes. And if it's part of, like, game design as well, it doesn't really bother me that much. For example, I haven't played Ori in a little while, actually. Ori and the Blind Forest. Is that what it's called? Ori. Will of the Wisps? Yeah, it's called Ori and the Blind Forest, right? That game has a death mechanic where, like, you lose literally everything when you die. You go back to your last save point. But because it's an intentional game mechanic, I'm just like, yeah, sure, I get it. And also it takes, like, 20 seconds to get back, right? And 5 hours of progress. That's, like, soul-crushing. Roguelikes is the whole point of them, yeah. You'd probably get angry enough to have you shut out of chat here for the day, yeah. No, you absolutely should not buy that game. And I hate to say that because it seems incredibly well made. Can't send your funny copy pasta? Oh no. Sorry. Disaster. It's assuming you've built up enough goodwill to not just get banned. I would probably time you out. It depends how bad you were. You probably would get away with it, but if you went too hard... I'm not the only one with banning powers, let's put it that way. What did I just do to my thumb and why does it hurt so much? Doesn't mean I can't undo it. I mean, I can, yeah. You actually have to appeal it, though, I think. I don't know how it works. The only person who ever appealed one of the bans that I've done, I just immediately rejected without even looking at the appeal. It's just not get you banned, you manage a year and a half, yeah. That's the best option. Just don't get... Just don't. Was it that bad? It's one of those things that doesn't really seem that bad. But it was someone who did something and I told them not to do it and then they kept intentionally doing it, right? On purpose. And I was like, look, seriously, I actually don't want this to happen. And they were like, I don't care, I want it to happen. So I just banned them. And then it was genuinely like the most bullshit copy-paste. Like they'd Googled... like ban apology template and copied it and then popped it into the thing. So I read like a line and was just like, nah, fuck this. The guy with the gear? Do you mean in World, Mace? I don't think I ever banned that person. The white supremacist? The white supremacist never appealed. I think they were purely there to be a troll. I don't think I ever banned the guy who was being weird with the gear. I think he actually genuinely took the message, but I was just like, this isn't going to work. You're not going to get to me. Just leave. And then he just left. At that point. Surprisingly. Ho 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 ho! Yes. Any other guy you want to remember being banned besides Zvonglo? I banned a dude who was backseating in Dragon's Dogma. As well. That was you? Was that you? Ah. What's this challenge? In every rank... Wait, no. The real challenge is I have to capture every single monster that's capturable. Like, if a monster is capturable and I kill it, I lose the rewards. And I have to do the quest again. I have to capture everything. So just regular world. Not for me, because I don't play world like that. Because I'm not one of those people who gives a shit about the most optimal and official way to do every quest, right? I play how I want to play. It is incredibly likely that I'm going to get into the source of the conversation at some point and kill a monster by accident. And also, I have to capture every monster that can be captured in every rank. So, Rathian here, for example, is a completely optional monster. You don't need to fight her at all. In low rank, I have to do this quest and I have to capture her. Black Diablos, you can completely not even spot in high rank. As a monster, I have to capture. It's wild how few bans you can remember. Probably because not many actual people are banned. No. If you ask some people that exist in this chat, aka Lugia, I probably have a little bit too much tolerance. And maybe let people get away with a bit more than they should. So I don't tend to ban too many people. Most people typically get the message, like, if they're there to be annoying on purpose, right? After they've been timed out, they get the message and they just leave. Mana pills get wild in your experience. If it's your stream, does 2 Tolerant exist outside of TOS breakers? I mean, yeah, exactly. And I don't even really know what breaks TOS from a viewer perspective, so... I wouldn't necessarily be able to enforce that. You forgot Black Diablos was in this game? A lot of people do. You don't know what's inside the TOS. I tried to read the TOS for streamers at some point, just to see if I can talk about certain stuff, right? But... It's all in, like, legal jargon that makes no fucking sense to me. Because I didn't study law. So I actually genuinely don't know what I can and can't get away with. Like the other day, I was talking a little bit about like the income I get. I don't know if I'm allowed to mention that legally. I have no fucking clue. The other day being yesterday. That is the other day. Yesterday was a long stream, okay? Legally, probably a bad idea. Yeah, exactly. But also, like, I don't understand why. That's the thing. I understand that probably shouldn't do that from, like, a legal standpoint, but also I don't understand why I'm not allowed to talk about my income. Because the only thing that would be, like, dodgy... Hopefully the only thing that would be dodgy is... if sub-splits were a secret, but they are very apparent and very well known about, right? And adverts as well, but that is very clearly laid out as a flat percentage that you get. In the Twitch, like in the page, if you run less than 3 hours, 3 hours of adverts an hour, Twitch wishes. If you run less than 3 minutes of adverts an hour, you get 30% of ad revenue. If you run 3 minutes or more, you get 55% and potentially other bonuses as well, which is based on your concurrent viewership. So it's not like, unless they were actually like legit doing shady stuff, there would be any reason why Twitch would care about that, I feel. Same as why it's seen as a no-no in the workplace. You can't compare other streamers. That's a that's an employer put in like thing though, right? The reason why that's seen as a no-no in the workplace is because of employers. But I'm pretty sure in almost every country that's first world country, it is a legal entitlement to be able to talk about your pay. So I don't feel like Twitch would be able to say no to that in their contract, but also, like, I don't know. Will the old people here see it as a moral no-no? Yeah. Well, it's not one, so they can shut up. It's just weird, right? Older people, Crimson, as in, like, people who are of older age, is what Sarah means. Because it's been so drilled into their mind that you shouldn't talk about it, it becomes like a moral obligation. That you shouldn't do it, because it's been like that your whole life, right? That's why they kind of are like, ugh, what, ugh? How dare you talk about your pay? There was a plate in there, yes. Because even, like, retired people do it. That's the thing. So it's not just a... These people want to have something over you because they earn more money than you do. Even people who don't work anymore, they still have it, like, drilled into their mind. They can't escape it. Openly talked about how they're underpaying other employees? Yeah, exactly. It's purely a good thing. Yep. You got it as well, my dear. Employee perspective, it is exclusively good. What was the weapon that I decided for Rathian? Oh, Gunlance. Because it is the Rathian weapon. Drilled into their mind by people who want to leverage over them, yeah. But they can't see that at this point because they're too far gone. All anyone needs to know is it's not enough. You ain't doing any extra work till you see some more. If only that worked in a lot of cases. Hello? Also, hello, Berserk. That's good enough for now. I am with you on the employer front, though. Like, it's purely just predatory. It is exclusively a predatory behavior to try and take advantage of you. I don't like that. It's so much Toby Kadachi stuff. It might actually be worth maybe starting with a little bit of farm tomorrow. I should try and get to Legiana. We might be able to do like a whole bunch of low rank farming tomorrow. If I can get to and kill Legiana, we will be in a good spot. And I should be able to. It's Paolumu, then Radaban, then Legiana, then Odo. Don't need to do him. I just need to get to Leggy. So 3 quests. I've got freaking 40 minutes. I'll be fine. You're hearing Blade multiplayer. In leather armor? I mean, I've done it with no armor before, so... yeah? Remember when I did all of World Low Rank up until Pookie Pookie in high rank without triple carting, Mace? Because I didn't know what to do for like 4 hours, so I just did a meme speedrun. Remember what? Your phone went blank? I got to Pookie Pookie in high rank without any armor at all. before I took a triple cut. And even that was because I did a dumb thing. Kowloon is over in that direction, but I'm going to go up here anyway. I want to mine. Also, Legiana has 2 incredibly crippling weaknesses that make that fight just super easy. Number 1 is poison. I can poison her straight away, then wall slam her into some bombs I've set up. Number 2 is she flies. And we're in low rank, so flash bombs are strong as hell. She doesn't stand a chance. Do the speedrun setup with the bombs, slam her into the wall, do a decent amount of damage, wait until she stands up, slam her into the wall again. She's still poisoned that whole time. She gets angry, she probably flies immediately, gets flash bombed. She's gonna be half dead before she's even done anything. Easy peasy. Speaking of flash bombs, actually. Give me this. Give me this as well. Oh yeah, the speedrun tech that I found. Found. In big quotation marks. My thing's gone! Where did my pods go? Fucking goddamn it, man. My speedrun tech. It's named after me and everything. Can't even do my own strats, man. It keeps continuing. Every strat I find, I can't even do it. You forgot you have work tomorrow? You do indeedy. I don't need those? Really? I thought for sure I was going to need Palumu scales. Oh. Yeah, the leather armor thing, Mace. A big part of that as well. I just don't have another armor that I want yet. And I didn't want to stop the farm, right? Because I'm lazy. Huh? Sometimes the flash bomb hitboxes are too good. Can't I just cobble anything together? I mean, I could, but basically everything I've fought so far, other than Anjanath, I need parts for weapons. Oh, I love that Horde is actually good in this game. No. Anything would double the defense? It'd do more than that, considering I got 15 defense. And I think 10 of that's from eating. I think one piece of Anjanath armor would triple my defense? I don't know if Anjanath armor has 18 defense on it. That seems a bit high, actually. Although, is it? Low rank Anjanath? No, that could be 18. Rathalos got like 30, right? Tool drain reduced, defense up? Yo, I have defense up on my horn. Is that good enough? Mace? Why did you just make me read this message with my own eyes? Why have you done this to me? Oh, hello. Oh, I might as well do this. That's still gonna hit me. What are you doing? Flash already. You weirdo. Oh, did Paolumu get hungry? So it left, so it cancelled his behavior. Yup. Good old wonky AI. And now I'm gonna get fucking flashed. Yep. God damn it, Sitsu. What the fuck, Mace? He stole my name and is doing it better than you as well. Apparently. If we consider that better. If that's the bar we're setting for better. Good. Weren't you a loaf in terms of a meatloaf anyway? Not in terms of a, a bread loaf? You don't know. I thought you were in terms of a meatloaf because your character name was Meatloaf. And then you didn't know what to call yourself and you combined Meatloaf and Mace Loaf together. Or and Mace. Mace on Twitch together and you got... You should have gone with Meat Mace. That's way more horrifying. Then you got Mace Loaf. Oh yeah, Mace on Twitch. Yeah, your username? I remember what happened to you better than you do. Please, good. It dropped 2 pods, this should work. Hell yeah. Good. I'm not going to be able to rely on that in high rank, by the way. No, in G rank. I don't know what the logic is in G rank. I don't think it's still 2 pods. I can give it a go, I suppose. By that point, I'll have loads of spare traps. The name Mace on Twitch makes you shudder in disgust. What a shit name. That was your username for like a full year. At least since I knew it was your username. And all of the time before that it was your username as well. Since 2019! Oh, Mace. That Paolumu went pretty well. I think I only had like 1 close call. Which I'm fine with, considering I have no armor. You outlasted your namesake. That you did. They don't exist anymore. Technically, so did I. Can't even remember how mine started. There was a group of individuals who were taking the piss out of me because I'd never done anything but hug a girl. You might remember the moment quite intimately. And then I took it and used it because I just liked it. And I still like it. And look at me now. I've hugged too. Hooray for outlasting namesakes, yep. Good times. You can't convince me you haven't kissed one at least. No, Mace, I'm a devout Christian. That's me. Devout Catholic. Mr. Church Day? Yeah, exactly. That's me. Just love church. So good. I actually do like churches. I don't like going to church, but churches themselves are pretty cool. Architecturally interesting. The most interesting thing anyone's ever said. That's that purple question mark. It means that a monster has spotted me, but I have put on a ghillie mantle or gone into a bush, so the monster is searching for me instead. It makes your thing around your little bit go purple as well. You start getting hot when you enter them. Would you say you start getting so warm that, like, you catch on fire by any chance, Lugia? It feels like you're burning, perhaps? Oh yeah, how'd you know? Just, you know, life experience. God, the cold. Was moving house a few months back. You found the DVD from the school of all our Germany pictures on. Nice. Charge Blade from Eugene. Do you remember where we went to Germany the time in which we got the meat sticks that we just kept eating? The, like, chicken kebab skewer things, which were just delicious. Do you know what the town was called? It was Cologne? Okay. Well, I wanted to go to Cologne one day anyway, so that works. It was pork? Oh. You work out every now and there in the nice place? Yeah. I want to see Cologne Cathedral. Seems cool. Mean. Did I not go to the top with you? If I did, I don't remember it. The only thing I remember was the food. Not that I'm fat, but all I remember is meat sticks of dubious origin, which I have now found out was pork, and a really nice crepe, and generally just enjoying the atmosphere of, like, the Christmas market. Slight snow on the ground. Christmas market in general just being absolutely wonderful. The people being relatively nice. And actually, like, accepting our broken English or broken German, right? And not, like, quite a few of them, at least, I thought, tried to let us speak. Yeah, I think you misinterpreted Mace. Actually, Mace was trying to convince of the opposite, in fact. It was nice. Guess they get a lot of school trips. Probably, because Cologne is a lovely place. Ugh. Atmosphere of not being in England. Yeah. Stick to your point, because you never stepped out or admit fault. That's not a good thing, Sarah. Not a good thing. Ugh. You'll get them someday. You motivate him? Are you motivating him if you're, like, negging him? Is this negging that I'm witnessing right now? I feel like it is. You want to visit Prague someday? You hear however the fuck you say that. Chechnya is actually pretty friendly towards people who may not actually speak Czech. I feel like I agree. I want to see Prague, but also I just absolutely don't. Because I feel like it's going to be really touristy. And I don't like it when places are, like, really touristy. I like it when they're actually part of their culture. It's why I had no interest in going to Stockholm in Sweden. But I would happily go to, like, the third or fourth most popular city, right? Most populous city, sorry, not popular. It's a matter of knowing which places are tourist traps and which of the locals, yeah. It's why, like, Berlin itself does not interest me. I imagine Cologne is pretty, touristy heavy as well. I don't know, take me to, like, fucking Bavaria or something. Show me Pomerania. That's on the coast, actually, shit. Bavaria is a beer brand. Bavaria is the name of an area of territory inside of Germany, Mace. It is not just a beer brand. As is Pomerania, which I also said. Although I don't know if they refer to it as Pomerania anymore. That might be outdated terminology. actually got interested in Prague from an Irish friend who used to live there for several years. Oh yeah, cool. Magical land full of annoying little dogs. It's where all of them come from. You want to visit more countries? I do as well. If only it wasn't so fucking expensive. Not very knowledgeable on dogs. There's a small, almost looks like a loaf of bread type dog called a Pomeranian. Made a Google Maps with accurate exchange officers which can be trusted. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Pretty neat. Your house is the only country you're interested in. Country? Damn. You've been to Canada and Taiwan. I have been to Belgium, to England, to Germany, to Sweden. So really, I've basically just been to a few places in Europe and nowhere else. Probably more than the average Brit, though. We're in Saudi for 3 weeks next month. Cool. I'm going to ignore the rest of that comment, because that is not good. You've only been to a couple of places in the Caribbean. It's just easier to go to stuff that's closer, right? In my case, like, everything in Europe is next fucking door. I wonder how much of... Where are you going in Saudi Arabia? Because... I imagine the things that most people think of are very, like, not Saudi. Wherever the Formula One is, you got no idea. Probably in the big places then, right? Canada and Taiwan are like opposite places of the world. Actually, they're relatively close to each other. I'm thinking of like a flat map. They're actually like right next to each other. I kind of want to go to somewhere in Asia, but I'm also absolutely petrified of going to anywhere in Asia. Right? My subconscious is a flat earther. No, I've played too many games that have flat fucking map space. Got like 2,000 hours in Europa Universalis 4, man. Taiwanese, so it's kind of natural. Yeah, that's fair. I just feel like maybe it's like rude for me to say, right? But it's from a good place. I hope that comes across. I feel like the culture is very like respectful and very strict in a sense in a lot of Asian countries, it feels like. I feel like I just like piss off so many people by pure accident. And I really don't want to do that. Hello, Keskew. A lot of Zs, and a lot of Qs in there. Welcome. He's just one of, everywhere outside of your room is one of the weird places, Mace. Potentially 5 in Brazil. That would be cool, yeah. South America does seem interesting. I feel like the only place I potentially wouldn't want to go to in South America would be Brazil, unfortunately. Weirdly enough, probably the only one of the ones that doesn't interest me. Chile, Paraguay, Uruguay. Be interesting. Asia's your favorite food. People and culture are wonderful. It's good food. That is true. You can take me to Korea, Lugia. You've been to both. Where the hell are either of us, me and you, gonna get the money to go to Korea, man? You'd have paid attention to either me or you recently. We're both broke as fuck. Let me bring up my post-it note here. When we win the lottery, do you do the lottery? Because I don't. So we might run into a core problem here. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the one I want to go to. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will be the last path of Great Swords. Starting today, you will. Fair enough. That's going to Legiana. This shouldn't go here. It should go here. Longsword is Leggy. Sword and Shield goes to number 4 and then is to Rathalos. This is number 4, so 1, 2, 3. That's the only one I can see, so pop it in there. That's 1, 2, and 3. All good. Go over here because I'm just going to confuse myself. Hunting Horn goes to Kulu G1. 1, 2, 3. Lance goes to Kulu number 4, which is this one. There's 1, 2, and 3. It's got 1, 2. This is definitely Rathian line. I know that one for sure. Friend wants to hang. Gotta go. Enjoy, Dawn. Have a good time. Hope you have a good one. Does this go this way? I think this goes here, actually, because that's Odo. You'll care for my rules and stipulations, or you won't be here for very long. I may know you before this stream, but I will not brook any bad attitude towards people who are here. I don't care who you are. Oh shit, I didn't use Greatsword for the right amount of quests. Fuck. I don't know what you mean by GI, to be honest. Hooray for government-supported gambling. Woo! Oh, it's such a scam, man. More likely to be hit by a Qua. A Qua? Qua? I don't know what that is, but a car twice in a row than you are to win the lottery once. Shit is depressing. Koala in a car. Qua. Checks out. What? Fuck off, face. Yeah, I deserve that one. That's fair. But also, fuck you, man. It's about time you got me back for being, burning you all the time, though. Ass juice towards me. That time it wasn't. That was towards Dawn. Dawn didn't deserve that. Did I eat? I don't think I did. No, because the research base doesn't have food. It'll be fine. Right, Legiano. I didn't bring bombs. Genuinely had you figured I'm going to say car or choir. I just like the mouth tried and the words didn't work. That's all I can tell you. Don't do this. Speed is important. Right now. I don't have time to fuck around. I gotta go. Pop these in. I'm gonna chuck one into it. Chuck one in, unequip, wall slam. As it lands, it should hit the wall, spray the spikes everywhere. While it's on the floor, I go pick up the other rocks. Then wall slam it again when it gets up. Then it's improv. At that point. Bonk. What does on-site items only mean? You can't bring items from... You can't bring items in your equipment. You have to use only what the game provides you with in the item box. Generally, they tend to give you items straight away on those quests, though. As well. 7% battery, you can do this. You'll live, my dear, you'll live. I believe in you. Basically boils down to supply box or farming on site, yep. There's a quest in For You where they make you fight a Chameleos with it. And the only thing they give you for antidote at the start of the quest until you've done the sub-quest, which is just mount it once, so it's very easy, is an antidote horn. One antidote horn for your entire squad. It's pretty mean. Yep. Deserve that. Wasn't paying attention to me, Stam. You have to manually empty your item bag before going. Correct. Take everything off the item pouch. Yeah, just like register your item pouch as a normal item set. And then just like use an empty item set and it will clear out your pouch in an instant. At Chisel? Jizzle died pooping. He's never coming back, mate. He asked the question earlier and then just disappeared into the void. He probably fell asleep, actually. Silverwind? Oh, that won't be that bad. You fought him a lot of times already. Just be really safe. They'll probably give you some pretty good stuff for it. You'll get some, probably something to stop bleeds. Good potions. The like. Nice one. Dried up, good. Now what you're gonna do when you wake up in another half an hour, Mace? The cruelness of life comes and just smashes its way down. What was Legiana? Oh, Longsword, of course, the iconic one. The iconic one. Good shit. Moistless sleep is perhaps the most disgusting way you could have phrased that, man. But the most Mace way you could have phrased it, that's true, yeah. You know, I have to agree. I concede to that point. No, sharpen. I never use dual blades anymore. I've used dual blades. There's weapon requests at the moment, so if you use 1,000 channel points, you can tell me what weapon to play. Out of the 12 of the 14. Oh yeah, you did them. You put a bowgun in, didn't you? I got to refund that to you. It's the only one I don't play is bowgun. Have your points back. That's what you were on about, right? Yeah. Why not bowgun? Because I just don't have fun with them. Heavy bowgun I just don't enjoy. Simple as. Light bowgun I do actually have fun with in this game. But for the amount of hassle that light bowgun is in early and mid game, I don't think it's worth having the redeem. Because it mostly just becomes like, let's all annoy Huckster early game with bowgun and then never redeem it again because it just becomes too strong at some point. And he'll rapid fire pierce everything to death in 10 seconds. Right? It's just better not to have it. We played together, bowgun was your role. Hated the early game and your shells are awful, yeah. It sucks. CPET's the friend that got me into Monster Hunter? No, the friend that got me into Monster Hunter was Instant Madness. Who comes by occasionally. I just refer to him as Hints when he's here. Who? He's here sometimes, not that often. Thank you for the hammer, Crimmy. Gladly get that going. The name sounded like gibberish. Instant madness. Been here a few times. For the hammer, not the insect glaive. I didn't even see an insect glaive. Oh shit, yeah, you put one in 2 minutes. Nice. They did indeed. I didn't refer to them by name for doxing reasons. But they did say it was fine to call them by surname. There's a reason I just don't say anything to you. As I tend to address most people by name because it just feels strange. Yo! What is it, Sarah? Yes. 1 death, not too bad. Not good, not bad. Just making sure. What else is going to have happened in like 20 minutes? You don't have the issue with me using your name because it's your name, yeah. Hilariously enough, that does give away your age, by the way, Mace. Which is very interesting. New bestie? How so? Because it's just a typical thing for either younger people to do, or quite old people who don't know how the internet works. They just use their real name. Whereas for people of like my generation, it was very much drilled into us, typically by parents, like, when you're online, use a different name, don't use your name. They'll come and kill you in your sleep if you use your name, right? Stuff like that. But people have realized the internet is more than just like harvesting organs at this point, so it's not as big of a cultural fright for people just to use one of their names. Why did I do that? Oh god, I could have killed it. I told you I'd get lost in the source at some point and kill a monster. Oh, thank fuck I didn't die. That was well timed. You're bad at identifying the names that aren't yours. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Up until Meatloaf, you were just Mace alone. Even then, Meatloaf isn't necessarily like your name, but as a username or whatever, it's just your character's name, right? So there's like a slight difference there, maybe. Your name has progressed up. Progress. Most of your mates have your contact saved as Fishboy. Ugh. Right, let's redo those. Roll a nat 20 and pray you respond, yeah. just how it is sometimes. This one. That is me done for the day. I'll be back tomorrow with more for you and then more world. Same things as today. Except I would say it would be a long boy. It's 2 hours longer than today is, so it's a slightly longer boy. Oh, God. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. You can see what I play on the first linky link there. The second one is for the YouTube channel if you want any of the VODs. Third one's for the Discord server if that interests you at all. Polls, announcements, all that sort of stuff. That's me. Enjoy yourself, whatever you find yourself doing until I see you next time. Have a bloody great one.